Oh, here we go. Right. We might actually be live. My channel. Here we are. Welcome, finally, to another live match on the fishing stream. Just need to think what I'm doing for a second. Get these bits of pole just put away nicely. So, welcome, there we go, to Tunnel Barn Farm. Today is Sunday, 16th of June, first day of the river season, and I'm fishing at Tunnel Barn Farm. I'm just setting up for the Sunday practice match before the main event of the Daiwa Pole Masters next week. Every year before the big festivals, or before all the big festivals, I think, pretty much, at Tunnel Barn Farm, they run a match the day before. Hopefully, I've got a camera over there. Hopefully we're going to get some good footage today of bites down the edge. We'll try anyway. So yeah, today's the practice match before the main event tomorrow, and I'm on Club 9. I did join Club Pool. I was over the other side a few weeks ago. Wait, maybe it's a month or so ago now, and I couldn't stream, unfortunately. I didn't make a video of that, but then I fished again, and I did. So I'm on Club 9. I'm going to fish a very simple match today. I've got a left-hand edge down to my left-hand side there. Morning, Nigel. Left-hand edge down to my left. I'm going to fish short on top kit. I'm going to fish short there with pellets. And then I've got a longer line at top 6. And I'm going to feed that shallow and on the bottom. It's the same rig out there. And then to the right, I'm just going to ping some casters along this reed line, maybe on a top 4. Should check that. Before I start checking casters all over the place. Top 4? Yeah, top 4 just there. And I'm going to fish shallow over there. That's the plan. And we'll just get this put away. Match starts in 7 minutes, so we've got a bit of time. We'll just quickly run through the rigs. Hopefully the connection's going to be good. I've not been able to stream for the last few times. I keep picking the odd pegs where the signal's just not quite good enough, but hopefully we're good today. So everything should be fine and dandy. Selection of baits. As you can see, I've got casters for shallow and down my right. I've got maggots for down the edge to the left. I'm also going to chuck maggots short through the day, but I'm going to start on a 6mm pellet with some micros, because I just want to see if that's a good way to start. I've also got some worms for short, worms for down the edge. I've got 10 pints of ground bait, which is 2 bags of the pole mix from Blake's, and I've got, let me get this right, 6 pints of ground bait to 750ml of micros. So I've put a load of micros in there, and like I said, we're going to fish short. RW 4B12 017. It's always the same, 017, 013, 1 number 10 dropper, 6mm banded, and then down the edge I'm going to fish a 0.3 Drennan Crystal, same again, 017, 013, I think that's a 16 or an 18, I think it's 18. I'll start on double maggots down the edge, and I've got a variety of shallow rigs. After much debate and trying out some RW dibbers, I'm actually going to stick with the Drennan Crystal dibbers. I think that the way that the float sits in the water and, you know, will take a lot of weight. I think it just gives a bit of resistance. I think when you're shallow fishing, I think that helps to make the fish bolt. and hook themselves, but I've got to prove that. And then I've got a couple of overshotted rigs, because you're allowed overshotted rigs here at Tunnel. Just move that spare. So I'm not going to move it there because I'm getting in the way. And then I've got some overshotted rigs, just with 6 number 8s. I'm going to drop that number 2 so I can just flick the top of the water and catch some fish. I caught an overshotted rig actually with my daughter. I brought her over a few weeks ago and she had a little go and she was catching overshotted. I think it's either this peg or the peg to the left. I think it was this peg, because we fished down this left hand margin. Just to go over that, I've decided to take this edge fishing here a little bit more seriously, so I brought some gardening tools with me. So I've given a little trim, the grass. I've got my arm in. Unfortunately, I don't know if you can see that. I didn't realise just how many stinging nettles there were. So I've managed to absolutely rake up my arm. I don't know what the right phrase is with stinging nettle stings. And actually close to me, top kit +1, there's a lot of roots that go into the lake from this tree to my left. So it's a terrible place to fish. You have to come way away from the bank. I'm actually going to fish it pretty short, tight to the bank. I say short, tight to the bank, just in front of my second camera, just over there. Now I've just got to hope that a duck doesn't decide to go and jump on my trolley, just take the whole lot in the lake, but I hadn't really thought about that. So I just need to get my landing net free. I'm using a small landing net head. Keep having this discussion and debates about getting fish out, what happens if you catch bigger carp. I'm not expecting to catch bigger carp today, so I've gone with a Guru SF400, which I think is their smallest net, which should mean I can get hold of the fish a lot easier instead of having to delve down to grab the fish. That's the plan anyway. In terms of match tactics, start short after I fed some ground bait down this left hand edge, chuck some casters, and then I'm just going to ping maggots. It should be on like a top 6, should be alright. I'm going to use the catapult. I'm not going to throw them. I can't throw that far. I don't do it often enough to keep it okay, a little bit earlier than my watch. So I'm going to start straight away, 250mm of ground bait, straight down that left hand edge. Get that straight in down there. Slightly down, it was meant to be slightly down, and a little bit of maggot, just a little bit more ground bait. It's going in loose. I've mixed the ground bait up, quite wet, so it's heavy, it just goes straight down to the bottom. Just put that bait in just tight to that edge. And hopefully that connection's going to catch up. Oh, maybe it was just because I was dipping the ground bait. It's a bit jerky, I know. Hopefully it's going to clear itself up, the connection. So let's see. 6mm plus micros to start. with that wind. That up a little bit, like camera strap. He's gone down his right hand edge next to me and he's caught himself a perch first chuck. Got himself a little stocking. Slightly different setup today. I've gone back to using a. Something's kicked up a load of dirt in my peg. I can see it on the bottom. I've gone back to using a bump bar, not a bump bar, a net bar. Try and get my nets in slightly better position. And a better setup for when I have 4 nets in for catching 150 pound. So I do think a few people will start the festival still on meat over the next couple of days, but I want to give pellets a go because, you know, I've talked quite a lot about my habit of striking off meat, and I do feel that I might just get a better start with pellets. I've had 2 bites, then I've just missed. See if I can get another bite off of it. Before I put any more micros in, I might just put half a pot in next, because there's clearly a load of fish there, I think, already. I'm fishing a white hydro in my short kits, my edge kits, and I'm using an orange hydro in my shallow kits. Down the edge. Morning now. Yeah, I think it'll be alright today. You know, there's a lot of places I think where you would rather be to win the match today. You know, you probably want to be on house, extension high. I'm not sure that club is where they're going to get a winning weight from unless you're down an end and the wind's blowing. I think this guy to my right, with the wind blowing down there, he might have a good or better chance than me, but I just wanted a peg I could stream from today. There's a fish to my left. We'll go £10 a time, I think. I meant to split the fish, but I can't count my fish if I split straight off. So I don't want to go over in my nets, that'd be terrible. So I'm just going to start nice and slow. Keep doing this. Just put those 2 mils in and then just bring that float back over it. So I will just ship out in a second to top 6, see where it is, and just get my line in for catapulting. Something I didn't do before the start of the match that I should have done was just get myself a visual marker compared to the shadows on the far bank. Just some little stockies in front of me. I'll just get that in line. Right, let's have a look. Right, so it's just past that bit of shadow, which is easy to remember. So I'll just start firing some bait in that area every now and then, and chuck some bait just down to my right. I'll keep on this short line until it goes a little bit crazy. What can happen is you get so many 2 mils in the peg, the fish will start going all over the place. So this will probably be the last just 2 mils. I might put, you know, a couple of 6 mils in the pot and the rest 2 mils in a second. It's a gorgeous day. It was raining as I sort of came up here, and then it's turned into a nice sunny day, and I just put sun cream on before the start of the match. I think it's his first proper fish he's had down the edge. To my right, I think it was a little stocky, but it wasn't a perch. I've only had his net to my left once. Oh gosh. I have to replay that bite if you can see it on camera. Flew under. a lovely bite. So what are we now? I'm just over 10 minutes in, I've got £2. I'm quite happy with that, to be honest. 3 fish, just a few bites, got some fish in front of me. I'll probably feed that left hand edge at 1/4 with just some more maggots and fire some casters in. You know, every time I bring it back in to catch a fish or do something, I'll just chuck some casters in. Went too long for ballot to fish there. Right, I'll just put some more caster in now, reset that trap. Yeah, that's going to be much better chucking them. If anyone sees me throwing casters in unless I'm fishing really short over the next couple of days, tell me off. I'm just going to put a couple of 6mm and a few 2mm this time. And I don't know if that fish topped for those casters, but even if it did, I'm not going to go on it yet. A bite when I'm waiting for those pellets to fall out the pot. So I think what I might end up doing today is I might end up start fishing pellets short like this, and then I might end up chucking a load of maggots down there and fish maggot or worm on the hook. If I can get another fish quickly, that would be good. So I want to feed that edge peg. For anyone that watched the last video I put up, I was on club ball peg 1. I didn't really catch much at all in the beginning part of the match, and then fed a load of ground bait down both edges and caught carp at the end of the match. And I think it might be like that again over the course of these next 3 days. I'm not sure. I'm being patient, but I do want bites quicker than this. Just a little indication. Hi Neil, hi Dennis. You got to fix dishwashers, mate. I'm going to reset that. I'm just going to reset that because I've had that bite and I think I can end up sitting there for too long not getting a bite. time? 20 past. See if I can get another bite quickly, else I'm going to feed it down that edge. Little cut a little indications on the float there. I've got the float dotted right down anyway. There's a few fish topping. It's the float sinks under. Just going to feed that short shallow line again. This is third fish, net fish to my right. I'll watch ready fish intercepting that bait. Don't see any. I'm striking at a liner there. It's going to cross to my left. I don't fancy going across, to be honest, on these pegs. There's no bank to fish against. It's just overgrown brambles. So that doesn't suit me. I can hear a fish slurping at the grass, but I don't think they would hold enough fish over there. And I would suspect it would be a roots nightmare, so I've got no plan to fish across today. But we're going to do this for another more minute and we're going to come off this. Feels like there's the odd fish there, but not enough fish. I want to try somewhere else, I think. Right, let's get off of that. Quickly feed this left hand edge. Some more maggots and a little bit more ground bait. And then I think we're going to have a quick try to the right shallow in those reeds. And if there's nothing there, then I'm going on the left. That's the plan. Some more casters out here. Fish down there. Overshot, shadow it. Oh, hello. Fish come right up in front of me. Not missing that opportunity. Just doubled my weight. Gotta keep an eye out for things like that. Right, let's see if there's any other fish shallow. There's not a load of reeds pushed over. I'm just going to fish. You know, it's quite deep to my right. I'll just start on the short kit, shallow kit, and then I'll go a little bit deeper. There's nothing. Okay, I'm not liking that at all. Have a quick look at here while I've got that on. Catch myself the smallest fish at Barn Farm. Right, let's look down this left-hand edge, I think. And then next time we'll get the deeper kit out. I'm just going to fish this double maggot and then I will feed it. Let's get ourselves a bite. That's the first thing to do. Not looking for that. Skimmers. Right, I'm just going to start chucking the maggot in front. I'm going to bring a fish back like that, I think. I should be able to do it quite regularly. It might be a bit awkward for you to see when I fish down this left-hand edge. It's quite awkward for me to fish it. It just catches the corner of my side tray. So I think I'm going to have to shorten my line a little bit. It's getting wafted around my rig, which is a good sign. It's not skimmers doing that. Right, let's just quickly sort this out. It's always the same when I do it. I'm setting up, I think, oh, that looks alright. When I start fishing, I'm like, no, it's definitely not. Right, 4 inches. It's just over that. So, welcome if you're just tuning in. Just in the first 30 minutes of to my right, I cut the fish short. I'm going to keep feeding that edge to my right, in front with maggot, and then long with caster. But right now I'm going to try and catch some fish down this left hand edge. Which hopefully you can see. I think there's loads of fish there. But they're not big enough. It says Mr. Big Perch coming up. I say big perch. It's big perch compared to the rudd that I had. Let's go down there again though. That's what I want. Well, a little bit small, but gives me the confidence. One of the things I've got to get happier is about happier fishing in this shallower water. You know, what's that, 16 inches? And if you probably asked, you know, a bunch of people that fish like this regularly, you know, that's probably like crazy deep. Oh, I can't quite hold the pole as I want. What I'm going to do is I'm going to lower my side tray in a second to make the fishing to the left a little bit more comfortable. I've opted to fish top kit +2 to the left hand edge. If I fish it short, there's loads of roots. It doesn't plumb up nicely, it plums up much nicer down that other end. The first thing I did when I came this morning was I got my spare landing net handle out, and I was having a, you know, checking the depth along that edge, and it was looking very nice, but I could feel it was uneven. And when I put my arm in, I was going to look to see if it was rocks I could pull out. It's all roots from this tree to my left. So I had to go along and find a clear spot where it wasn't roots, and just further away towards the reeds it looked lovely. So this is the peg, as it were, for the day. It's left hand edge. presenting that properly. There's a boil in the peg. Lost the maggot. So I'm not going to put any bait in just yet. I think it's good for another couple of fish. I clearly just possibly pushed all that ground bait all over the place. Right, this is crazy. Right, I'm going to attempt to drop my side tray a little bit. Whilst it's got loads of bait on it. Maybe that's going to help. So I can rest my pole on my knee. No, it still needs to come down a little bit further. There's definitely better fish down there. I'm not, that. Look at all the dirt that's kicked up. It's not from that perch. So there seems to be a load of F1s down there, or carp. I don't know what the carp stocks are like in club, but there's fish down that left-hand edge. It's not perch doing that, but there's loads of them. Need to be a bit quicker than that. Just move that camera a little bit, maybe that's a bit of a better picture. Why am I not hitting those bites? Maybe there is loads of small fish down there. It's not what I want it to be, but maybe it is. Just like loads of them. So, see what I'm going to do. I'm going to quickly refeed that with some more ground bait and some more maggots. I'm looking for carp and F1s, right? That's what I'm looking for. So, let's put some more bait down there. Put a ball of ground bait, and then a little bit of loose on top. Let's put that slightly down, slightly further into the lake, into slightly deeper water, and then fish tight against the side. Go back down on it. I think it could be loads of skimmers. I didn't think it was at first. I was pretty sure that there was some bigger fish there, but maybe it's just an absolute like swarm of little skimmers. Missing so many bites, you know, it tells me that things aren't quite right. But again, there's a big old swell. So I'll tell you what, if we get another little skimmer, then I'm going to put a piece of worm on to see if that sorts out a better fish. But it is slightly cut, so I'm going to have fish go around the back regardless, like in between my float and the bank. Scale on the hook, look at that. Okay. Okay, we've got bigger fawn or carp, so let's stay down there. The big fish are visiting. Let's have another go, but we'll feed that shallow line again. So it's been a while, but if you're enjoying the stream, then give it a like, and hopefully YouTube will decide to show the stream to some more people. That'd be good. I'd appreciate. Oh, bite straight away. I'd appreciate that. Hopefully, we can give them a bit of a show. No, small fish or liners. I'm going to accidentally hook another big fish. Oh, come on, that was a lovely bite. Okay, I've been messing about with this for what? Just have a quarter of an hour now. One fish to show for it, really. little one in that. Just a little stocky. So we'll call that £6. Keep feeding these lines. If I can catch a few fish, maybe thin them out a little bit. Oh, see, look, that's just a perch, that is. Not really what I'm after. It quite shows up, the camera doesn't. If I twist my body too much, I'm going to fall off my box. Okay, that's what I want, where the float goes under and the elastic comes out. It's a better fish as well. I think what I'll do is hopefully it's not phalanx. No, it's not phalanx. Much better fish. That's what we want to catch. Fish like that. Just hooking that net. Get that out. Right, I'll switch to 3 maggots. It's £8. Maybe 9, let's call it 9. Just switch to 3 maggots. Quite a lot, it's a size 18. I'll just give it one try, and if it doesn't seem like it's right, then I will switch it for a size 16. Just bite straight away and I'm like, yep, nailed it. Fish is heading straight for that platform, so I wish to change its mind. Another good fish though. Not so happy about that size 18. I'll say it's a good fish. It's a crazy fish. Little carp, I think. Yeah, lovely little mirror. Okay. Look at that beautiful little fish. So we'll call that £10. We'll start putting fishing other than that. I'm going to switch this hook. Switch that now for a 16 because it feels wrong. 16s. That's what I want. I've been very good and I've been tying up plenty of hooks for this festival. So I'm going to start down these edges on 18s just in case it's loads of small stockies, but then be happy to switch up quickly to size 16s, 3 maggots or a piece of worm, I think is the key. Keep feeding this short line and then just feed that longer line. Hopefully I'm going to catch out here later on. I don't know that this edge is going to keep going and I need somewhere to go just when I put some more bait in and rest this edge, but hopefully let's have another fish straight away. Good fish. So we've got £10 in the net. 2 fish have made a big difference straight away to that weight. Start putting fish in the second net. Just had to put the phone in the shade for a bit, otherwise it's going to give up the ghosts and then it's going to cut the signal off. So apologies if I don't respond to anything for a minute, but otherwise that phone's going to get too warm. There's something down there, a float's jigging around. There's something just pushing into the rig. And then it comes back with a perch. Right, let's... no, roach. What should we do? Let's I'm going to quickly try a worm. And I'm going to feed it again. So, you won't be able to see this for a minute, I'm sure. I might also need to try that, just shorten that leash again. It's probably about 7 inches, maybe it's a bit less, 6. The minimum here is 4, and I think I might have to take it right down to 4, just to get a little bit more response time out. It's a bit awkward and it's bouncing around a bit too much. Sun's gone in. Right. Oh, hello everybody. Nice to see you all. You just joined me at Tunnel Barn Farm. I'm fishing a practice match before the Daiwa Pole Masters next Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. I'm on Club 9 and we're just coming up to the end of the first hour and I've got £10 in the net. Most of it's come from this left hand edge. And a few little stockies short at the start of the match. But I'm having a little bit of difficulty with, technical difficulty really, with the side tray. I'm trying to sit comfortably up that edge side, so I need to think about that more, and if I draw a peg like this I need to lower that side tray at the start of the match, you know, think about it a little bit more. My box setup just made it a little bit too awkward for myself, and I think also I should have made sure that I cut it down to a 4-inch lash, no more, to improve my response time of hitting a bite. But I do think there's a lot of small fish down there. I'm getting a lot of liners and indications that aren't bites. Even there where it completely buries, there's nothing on the end of that. It might be a F1 just sucking in that worm, blowing it out. Just going to persevere for a couple more minutes with it. If I don't have another good fish, he says, he looks another good fish. I was going to have a look shallow, but oh, that's a tiny little stocky. Look at that. I've got a lot of energy in them, these little fish. Right, check that lash. Pretty easy to do. I've got a 4-inch marker in my, what's the name? No, look at that, it's only 5 inches. I can't cut that down. So if I want to take line off, it's about 1.5 inches when I tie a loop that I lose. So if I was to try and take more off of that, I'm going to end up under the 4 inches. I don't think I need to. So let's just stay as we are. maybe have another quick look, and then I might just pot some more ground bait. I've got 10 pints of ground bait today, so I'm quite happy to put it all in. Something's down there. Just a bit of a swirl of the rig got pushed around. Let's hope it's a carp that likes eating worms. Rig's getting moved around. Looking for those bites where the float goes under and the elastic comes out. Where you've hooked the fish and they've spooked straight away. Just trying to talk you through my thought process. You know, I'm getting some indications, but I'm not getting lots, and I'm wondering, you know, should I just feed more to try and get more fish in there? I think at the moment, maybe, there's not enough fish. Right now, I'm definitely feeding more. There's not enough fish to create enough competition. But if there's time for space for a roach to come in, then I'm sorry, but it's getting fed more ground bait. Quickly put some more bait short. We'll go for another whole pot. Whole pot, 3/4 of a pot. Put some more maggot in it. I need to start remembering to put maggot in first. Because I've changed my mind. Right, same again, slightly in the deeper water. So we'll have another look just to this right hand edge. Fish it slightly deeper this time. And see if I can catch a fish to my right. And if I can't, then we'll have another look. We'll have a look with this kit long. See if there's any fish to be had there. Okay, the bite. indications that might just be roach. Okay. Quick look long. I'm going to go down there with an overshotted float in a second to see if that makes a difference. Trying this shallow rig in front of me for a minute. And just give that left hand line a little bit of a rest. Let's just get that overshotted rig and have a quick look. The longer one, I think. An overshotted that you're dropping in more casters. And you can find that fish. It's a perch on a single caster. Not looking for that. That's a demonstration of how an overshotted rig works. Not for catching perch though, just in case the perch was confused. Some more bait. There you go. That's what you want to happen with an overshotted rig. Again, tiny fish though. Just keeps everything nice and tight on the way down, and when the fish grab it, it's just a much greater chance of hooking the fish. The only thing is, I want it to be bigger F1s. So the skill is, I'll show you if I can do it properly. You flick the rig and try and not bring the float out of the water, and slowly lower it down so it's a tight line. So I can see there's some swells there, there's definitely some other fish. Yeah, there you go. Got to get this stuff right, you know. If it's the way to catch on the day, you've got to be able to do it. just flick it up and then just follow it back down again. And then, oh, that's not meant to happen. Fish came off. There's another one though. Five McCarthy's everywhere. So, let's try and be a bit tidier with these casters because there's clearly some fish here. Yes, please. It's a £3 F1 all day long, I think. So, 10 in there, 5 in there. These are absolutely gorgeous casters that my friend Dennis at Gold Valley has run off for me. Went over there yesterday especially to go and collect 3 gallons of casters to use over the next 4 days. Just follow it down and give it a flick. But yeah, they're such nice casters. I'm having trouble, a little bit of trouble getting the band over them. It's not solid, is it? But certainly a couple of fish to be had. Fish there, look. Be a nice fish to grab hold of. £1.5 pounds. That's good. Let's have a look down that left-hand edge. I'm not going to even contemplate going down like at the moment. Just want to switch these, make it some casters. There's a swell. There, that's the distance. It's the distance I'm going to fish for the next 4 days, this top 6. This is to a feature. I've just got to get my catapult aim. What's happened is I'm splitting the fish up instead of them all over the place, you know. Not being accurate enough. Just look at this rig, I just wish it was a bit deeper. I think I need to go tonight and make a deeper one for tomorrow. It doesn't feel quite right. I wanted a shallow one. Just got to check that that's 6 inches. 4-inch hook length. Yeah. I wanted to get them all on the same top kits. I couldn't get another one the same as I've got, this short number 3 with a side puller, and so I've only bought 2 overshotted rigs. I really only 3 set up. You can see how effective it is. Lost count, but we're at 6. We'll call that 8. Got goldfish to my right. You got to put that back in a tank. Yeah. Yeah. Did you bring that with you? Right, I'm going to go down that edge again in a second. Doesn't feel quite right. I wish it was a longer kit, longer rig. Sorry. I'm going to have another look down that right. Look down here. It's a good response, that is. I'm happy with that. Oh, come on, fish. Break me off like that. You got your friends down there. Okay, let's call that £20. So that's another £10, but we've had that £10 in 30 minutes. So let's get back down that edge again. So it's not even very nice. It's not even nice, this edge, right? It's nothing about this edge that's appealing. The reeds are all overhanging. Really chopped them down. I thought I wouldn't today. I don't really know why that fish would be here, unlike, you know, it's just, other than it's just an edge. Right, let's get down the right hand edge again. Left hand edge. Sorry. Over the course of the last month of not streaming, I've forgotten how to speak. Hopefully get down here, 3 maggots, hook ourselves a carp. That'd be good. So £20. Afternoon, everybody. Just join in if you've not been here before. My name's Graham and welcome to the fishing stream. Oh. And you join me at Tullbarn Farm day before the Pole Fishing Masters. I'm on Club 9 on Big 9 on Club Pool. Canal, sorry. Oh, where am I? Yeah, I'm on Canal, not on Club. I'm on Canal. Put it in the title wrong. That'd be good, wouldn't it, if I'm fishing the wrong peg? Can you imagine that? I meant to be on Club 9 and I'm on Canal 9. No, I'm comfortable I'm fishing the right peg. I've just been getting it wrong. So much to think about today. I'm trying to get some stuff right for my fishing. Thinking about the next 3 days. Wondering what's going to be the right method, and also trying to get my streaming sorted out. I had a camera break on me, so I had to switch and then get a new one. And then I've been plagued with poor 4G signal, which is not necessary. So it's been a bit of a mess these last few weeks, but settle into it today, and then everything will be good for tomorrow and the next 2 days, and then have a cracking festival. So, not the instant response I was looking for. I've probably been fishing long for so long. I probably need to refeed this and then come back down on it straight away. It's a small fish. Let's do that. Let's just chuck a bit of bait in. And then just come straight back on it. Some maggots and some ground bait. Let's just move that piece of stick that's in the way. Sun's out and the sun's in and the sun's out. Right, hopefully you can see that now. Lovely bite. There where the fish was. So while we're here, this is a good opportunity to say welcome to the channel if you've not been here before. If you have and you're subscribed, then if you hit the like button, then that does wonders for the channel visibility. And if you've not been here before, if I could ask you to consider hitting that subscribe button, it does loads for the channel. It's a free way to support, and you know, it helps to bring some live fishing up on people's feeds on YouTube, which is fantastic. I've got a busy few months, I guess, coming up. The river season started today. I am not fishing the club match that's on today. It's a club match for Sutton Courtenay on the Upper Moors, which I think is a 20-man sellout. So I think they're going to have a fantastic time up there on the lovely platforms we've got. But the signal's improving all around where I live, so I'm going to do a lot more in the Thames in the evenings. I can pretty much get to the Thames fishing in about 15 minutes after work, so hopefully we're going to do some evening sessions on the River Thames. And I've got a host of, I guess, things I want to catch this year in the river. I want to catch a carp out of the river. I want to catch a barbel this year. I've sorted out my gear. I've got the right gear to do everything that I want to do now. So hopefully we can bring all sorts of fishing to the channel again this year. We'll catch some chub. Probably get harassed by bleak and hopefully catch some nice perch, etc. So these bites aren't really quick enough down here. So yeah, lots to come. So if fishing an overshotted rig for F1s is not your thing, don't worry, there's plenty of more to come with a lot of variety. So that's on its way. And then I've got a lot of competitions coming up as well, hopefully that I'll televise, as it were. I've got this Daiwa Pole Masters next week. Hopefully I'm fishing the Thames Festival on the River Thames, and then I've got a Fishermania qualifier at Gold Valley to fish. All sorts of stuff going on this year. It's not quite what I want down here, is it? So I'm not going to be shy. What are we? We're an hour and a half into the match. I've put in about a pint and a bit of ground bait. Yeah, a pint and a bit of ground bait. So I'm going to put another big pot down here in a minute. I want this absolutely crawling with carp, I think. Because I think that there's just small fish down here, and that's why I'm getting bites. And there's nothing there when I'm striking, I think. Maybe it's going to take just a little bit longer for the F1s to come. I don't know. In numbers. I'm not connecting with fish as I would want. Well, not what I'm looking for, is it? quick look. Yeah, thanks Neil. Yeah, drop a comment, you know, it all helps. Say hello. Hit the like button. It's great that there's loads of people watching, by the way. Thanks for tuning in. But yeah, these little things make a really big difference. Come on. There's something not right. I think it's, like I said, I think maybe it's a bunch of small fish. I'm going to give it another couple of minutes because I had a 10 pound in the half an hour and I've just spent 10 minutes and caught one little fish, two little fish. But they look like cracking bites. A couple of weeks ago, you know, they were a carp. They're nice bites. Just try holding that pole right over that float so I can hit the bite quicker. It's not big fish, I don't think. It's another skimmer. Right, we'll start putting some serious bait down there, I think. I'm going to have another look short in a minute. Right, let's put another pot and a bit down there, I think. We'll go for a full pot of ground bait. Bunch of maggots, slightly stiffer bit of ground bait, and a bit more. because I can't throw the bait, I've got to make a decision, you know, how much I'm going to dump in there, you know. It's not as if I can keep, you know, just chucking bait down there. I'll go back out on that overshotted rig, I think. That one. There we go. Just need to be more accurate. Not like that. So what are we at? 10, and then I've had those two, and the other ones, I don't know, what's that, 4? It's about £4. Just need to make it a bit more accurate, Graham. It's just too far. Actually, the fish was forgiven. Let's not put any out, and then I'll feed. If I ship out again, maybe I can sort it out a little bit if I do it like that. cost myself that fish. Lost a shot. Hello Stuart, how you doing? Welcome to the channel. Welcome to practice match at Tunnel Barn Farm. The day before the Daiwa Pole Masters. So I think we're good for 6 or 7 flicks, I think. And then I'm going to refeed. That's probably what I'm going to do it to. And then this feeder's got to be accurate. No. Try this catapult instead. Just feel it, you know, I'm just spreading the fish. That's why I'm not getting smooth bites. It's alright when I'm fishing up against that. I came to bring it to get that fish. Another one. It's alright when I'm fishing up against a far bank, you know, and or reeds. It doesn't show. But right now it is showing up my issues. Feed before I go back out. completely lost count now. What am I at? 5 in that net? Okay, it's too short. Good enough though, look, good enough. I don't know if it's, as regularly as I want to be catching, but I am catching regularly, and they are good F1s. He says he brings back one of the smallest ones I've had in ages. Right, 6. Is that alright? Is that on the camera? Yeah. Just keeping a look down that left hand side, see if I see loads of swirls. Okay, this catapult's better. So we sorted that out. What's this? Adrenaline medium, I think it is. Black one, black elastic. Fish there. Right there. Yeah, when you're firing to the far bank, or when I'm firing to the far bank, and that was the problem, right? Because I would over catapult, as it were, do it too strong, and then you're up with the load in the reeds, falling through the reeds, and then you end up with the ones, not too far from the bank. But when it's like this, as I said, it's just showing up my lack of ability a little bit in terms of putting that bait in the right place. Where are we? 2 hours in. I've got £25, so I need to up my game. Target weight is always going to be, come on fish. Either eat my bait or stay out my peg. Target weight is £100. Too much. Starting to see some blows coming up. Don't want it, do you? Right. Let's keep going. There's certainly enough there that I should just stay doing this, I think, for the moment. This feels like the right thing to do. Just got to sort this feeding out. Right, I'm just going to go and have a look over there on a worm, I think, because I think that they might well be on the bottom. And it was the same rig as my short rig. I want to change that from a pellet to a size 16 up. How we doing, everybody? Hope you're sticking in. Thanks for tuning in. Let's have a quick look. Just going to fish a worm underneath them. Well, underneath, it was the same depth. And then I might try short. Where's that maggot going there? Catch a skimmer, I bet you. This F1 is absolutely driving me nuts. It's swimming around here. Do you want to eat that worm? Come on, do you want to eat anything? Then get out of my peg. Smells like skimmers. Well, maybe they're not. I thought they were, but there's some indications, but I'm not sure they're fish that are on the bottom. Let's just try that short. Oh, I've got to go down the left. In fact, I ain't got time for that. I'm going down the left. I've spotted a load of either ground bait getting kicked up or dirt, one or the other, but there's certainly not that. It wasn't that, was it? Look at that. That is a monster gudgeon. Look at the size of that gudgeon. The gudgeon as big as a barbel. It's not that that's made all that commotion. Just sitting there thinking, right, well there's nothing down there, but there certainly was. I put a pot and a half of ground bait down there. I can't, you know, you know, there's got to be fish still milling around that area, but as I said before, maybe it's just not enough. But what do you do now? Do you put more bait in, or do you leave it? It's a difficult decision, that. All the time I'm not flicking that caster in front of me, I'm not catching. No good. More ground bait. I'm just going to put more ground bait down there. I'll keep putting more ground bait down there, I think, every time that happens. And then we'll have a look short. Quickly have a look short, I think. It's just a horrible distance, that, on the catapult. I'm struggling to fish effectively at that distance. Okay, we'll bite on the worm. Okay. So have a quick look. Change it to double maggot. Three maggots. Get a clean bite, please, fish. That's the sort of bite I like. It's not good for your heart rate, but you know. Oh, nothing about, is it? It might be slightly under, but I don't want to overdo it. So next net again. So that's swirl for that then. Didn't swirl second time, so we'll stay with this. Got to make some thoughts here. Right, I've got decisions. I've got shallow, I've got short, edge. Where am I going to focus? I've got to kind of make a note of the time. Right, just come up to 1:30. Halfway through the match, and I've got £30. If I can catch short, I'll be happy. I'll be happy if I can catch anywhere consistently. This bubble's coming up. Catching to the reeds to my right. I haven't got reeds to fish to. Come on, fish. Let's start piling some more bait in. Okay, perch. It's not the plan. Too many small fish, I think, maybe. Stay down there for one more bite. Fire the baiting like that, goes in absolutely perfect. I've just got to get a bit better at that. So, one more bite here. If it's not a good F1, I'm going to have another look down the edge to the left, because that ground bait hasn't been in too long. That's the end of that. That's the end of that line. But I'm going to keep chucking maggots on it. You've got to have a look. Could be loads of F1 down there, right? So have a quick look left edge, and then if there's none, we go back shallow. Left edge. Let's just put a worm on. Need to tighten up these elastics a little bit tonight. So the view's going to be a bit rubbish for a second. I'll pull that camera around. Not sure you can see it over the side tray. So there's 2 bites on the worm, no fish. If I get another one, I'll put 3 maggots on. See if I can get a bite. Or I'll trim the worm down, actually, I'll do that. Right. Just make that piece of worm smaller. Bouncing around like it's not silvers, but then it plays out like it is. Skimmer, slime all up the line. See, the way that rig gets pushed around, I would say it's better fish. Then I miss the bites, and that tells me it's smaller fish. Maybe it just could be there's an absolute, you know. Yeah, a small fish. Fouled one. Right, leave it for a little bit. Get back out on the shallow kit. Not you. That's the one. I get all confused. Why'd that come off? Why'd that come off? Right, let's get back in this left hand. Okay, so I lost a fish, pulled out of a fish, lose another fish, didn't pressure it, a bit weird. Might try the other normal shallow kit in a minute. strong there, Graham. Pulling a bit hard. No one wants to see that, do they? There's 2 fish on the bounce. Can't afford to lose fish like this. Okay. We'll have another fish. Let's just try the normal shallow pits. The deepest one I've got. Maybe I failed to cut the fish there, and that's the problem. Stuff like that, you know, the catapult and then the bait's gone, you know, miles, you know, crazily out of where it needs to be. Gotta fix it for tomorrow, Graham. Or I've got to draw pegs with reeds on the far bank. One of the two. You miss bites like that. Right, if I can feed like that, I'll be doing all right. But if I can't feed like that, I've got a problem. So, pull that 3, that right hand net. How's everyone doing? Can't see the phone's covered in dirt. definitely better with this catapult than the other catapult. That much is clear. What's a £3 in there? I think I have. Of course. £3.5, something like that. So we've got 30, just coming up to 3 hours in. I've got £33, something like that. There's fish to be caught shallow, but my shallow fishing is a mess. And unfortunately, the edge fishing looked like it was a lot of smaller fish. So, I need to practice. So practice. too far. I just keep firing too far. Oh. I've got to sort it out. Everyone can just listen to me grumbling at myself. See, that's perfect. Slightly end the catapult down. Bang on where I'm fishing. Just perfect. And then what keeps happening is I'll keep doing one and it'll go too long. Oh, am I pulling them a bit quick, am I? And I'm causing myself to spread the fish. At the same time, I'm pulling a little bit hard, maybe. So, slight extension, aim down. Fish to be adding there. Right, 5. Oh, it's a bit short. Need to move that float just a little bit further down. This doesn't get caught in my. I'll turn it over quite enough. think so. That's what we need. Feeding like that. Bites, but not connecting with fish. Makes me think maybe there's some smaller fish in the peg. Again. I'm going to put another load of ground bait down that left hand edge in a minute. I'm going to put 2 pots. Got a bit excited with the catapult. 2 pots of ground bait down that left edge. At the moment I've got a 35 pound with 2 hours to go. I think there is fish to be had. Shallow, my accuracy is, however, causing a slight problem with that, which is a bit of a shame. But I think it's going to be called for a bit of shallow fishing over the next couple of days, so you know, I've got no choice. I've got to practice, I've got to get better. I've got to not do that. But there's definitely fish to be had shallow, like, even with my disastrous feeding. And there's some. Let's have a quick look. Now what I need is some carp, you know. Look what's happened to that rig. Got 3 maggots. You alright? Yeah, you alright? Fishing tomorrow? No. I'm doing well to do badly. There's fish to be had shallow, but my feeding's a bit of a mess, but yeah. And I keep seeing like dirt kicked up to my left. Yeah. But then I go over it and it's like, you know, where is it?
Are they coming in you then?
I think they I'm feeding ground bait and micros. I think they're coming in, having a look, kicking it up and then just walking off or swimming off. I keep having a look down here every time I see it kick up, but yeah. I had a few stockies to start, and then I just had perch and tiny skimmers on it. Yeah, cheers, pal. So yeah, I think that they're coming in, but they don't want to stay. So we will put some ground bait down there and seeing if I can tempt them to stay. So everyone's doing all right. What are we doing? So we're just after the 2-3 hour mark. 2 hours left to go, and I think I'm on about £35. I'm just going to start putting loads of ground bait down this left to see if I can make them come in and stay in, you know. That's the key. I don't know what the carp stamp's like in here though. I'm told there is, but I'm also told, well, I'm told there is, but I believe that they hang out a lot down the far side of the lake. Right, ground bait. Let's fill it in, you know. Did I just see swirls? I think I did, right. Straight back down there again. What have I just put in? 2.5 pots of ground bait, and I'm going to go straight over it. Sun's gone away, so let's move that round. Oh look, let's do that. Okay, well, that's not perch, is it? No, it's not right. Let's go back shallow. There, it's got to be like that. Maybe it's a bit more volume of bait. Duck's eating ground bait out of my cupping kit. So yeah, a bit more volume of caster. Try again in a minute. Bit more volume. Watch out now, baby ducks. Don't want to look at baby duck. Skillfully managed, Grant. Tiny though, wouldn't you? One more fish, I think, before I call that 40. Just do this, I'll be alright. Get my head down for the next 2 hours. Fish like a shallow demon. So I think the key is more casters. I think probably what's happening is I'm having a few stray casts, or catapults, I don't know what the right phrase is, feeds. And because of that, I'm reducing the amount that I put in the catapult. So I'm speaking in like a strange sentence. I reduce the amount I put in the catapult. That causes it to vary, and that's why I keep having to I keep doing short ones, then long ones, then on the money, then short ones, then long ones. And I think that's the problem. That it's just not consistent enough with the amount of casters that I'm putting in. Putting more like that, I'm alright. Spook something. Yeah. See there, just went to feed and I put in half the amount I need to get it to the spot. I don't know why I'm missing so many bites. Again, picked up too few casters. Can switch back to that overshotted rig, I think. Just gonna give that another quick go. Enough. Right, that's £40. Come on, let's have a fabulous 2 hours shallow. Now I've worked out what I'm doing with my catapult. Well, I haven't got time for this. It's more casters than that. It's that many casters. On my rig, so we've got my sesame out. What the heck is that? Now, he's 3 hours in, Dennis. I have 43 pounds, and I am catching some fish shallow, and I've spent probably a good 2 hours working out how many casters I need to put in my catapult to get it to cast so I can feed at top 6 effectively. However, now I've sorted it, or I think I've sorted it, I'm feeling much better. See? But don't split my fish. I've got a chance. I've pulled out of 3 fish, I don't know why. Now you lose it, you know, you lose fish, but I just thought I'd switch and pull the puller once, but that's too soft. going to work. I am feeling that I've sorted some stuff out for tomorrow, so I'm feeling much happier. As it were. Just been feeding too few casters, that's the problem. Feeding too few. Rig's lost a shot, I think. Yeah. Yeah. No good if you ever shot a rig, don't sink. Yeah, so much better now. I'm feeding some more casters. Not because I think I need to feed more for the fish, but I need to feed more to be more accurate when I'm feeding. I don't know how much that is, but let's say that's £5 in there now. At the next 10. Oh. That's what we want. The sort of catch rate I'm looking for. Need a bigger stamp, but certainly feeling a lot better now. A bit wayward. But if it's just one, I don't mind. 7. So £47 currently, I would say. I'm never right, by the way, just in case anyone wonders, currently. I'm just not catching F1s often enough to get it right. Let's get back to the other shallow rig because it's gone a bit slow for no good reason. If they get spooked after a while, I don't know. Or they just want you to mix it up. Okay. There they go. I don't know about that edge line. A bit shorter, I think. So he's sorted it out and goes and makes a right mess of the feed. That's better. Oh, come on, Graham, sort it out. It's time to look down that edge with catapulting like that. Need to rest it. I think. Fortunately, I need to rest the line. Some fish there, but they're just snatching at it. He says, and gets another fish, and comes off. Right. yes no, yes no, yes no, yes no, yes no. Okay, let's have another look short then. And maggot, I can give it a little bit of a rest out there. See if I can run a fish on a short kit. Oh. Be good if I can. Okay, that's some crazy little F1 that is. Oh no, it's alright. Not grumble. Right, so I think that's another £10 in that net. So I think that's £30. So I think that's 50 for the day so far. So let's start filling up the second net again. This could be good. Don't all be like that then, please. Feeling like I want to catch £40 down there, you know. I'm not feeling like I'm fishing for £5. I think that's the key to a lot of things here at Tunnel. You're feeding enough bait. actually getting more bites when you feed more, which I know, you know, would make sense anywhere, right? But I think that here specifically, it's like you get a better response, hit more bites if you feed more and just drag more fish in the peg. Sure, there's got to be some fish down there to be munching their way through those maggots that I'm chucking in. So I'm also looking for a bit of feedback on the films that I make of the matches. Last time I was fishing here, I put the camera to the side as I've done today, and then took some footage more zoomed in, and I put it like a picture in picture. And I would like some feedback on that, the sort of style, and if you like it or not, versus just having a secondary camera set up facing me, so it's not all just, you know, first person shots. So if you could give me some feedback on that, that'd be great. Maybe it's better if I specifically know I'm going to catch a bunch of edge monsters, I don't know, but when I set it up, you know, I want to have some confidence that I'm going to actually catch some fish and get bites. So if you like the picture in picture, then leave me a comment either on this video or on the one where I was fishing on Club Pool. That'd be much appreciated. Right, I think that's another 4 pound of these stockies already. Just looking at the time, I've got an hour. So 40 pound in an hour. Let's go, Graham. Oh, come on. Oh, it's going a bit crazy. Come on. Liners, there's too many fish there. Might have fouled at that. Who knows? Who knows? No, I'm all right. Pulled out that one then. Slow down the feed a little bit. Maybe I pulled a few too many fish in. So then it started to get liners. Oh. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. So frustrating when you start to catch a few fish and then suddenly start to miss bites. Loose fish. Right, to come off it. They are small stockies. I'll have a quick look down this left hand side. And I'm going to look shallow. I want to just try. I could stay there catching stockies, I think, little ones. But I don't think I'm going to set the world on fire doing it. So I'm just going to try and find some better fish. Are they down this left-hand edge on this ground bait? Or are they shallow, or are they nowhere? Is a carp or F1 munching on this ground bait? Well, something's down there because the float's bobbing around. Whether that's a carp or F1s or a shoulder skimmers, I don't know, but whatever's down there doesn't want to eat my 3 maggots, he says. And I missed the bite. Typical. I could probably do a little TikTok of all the times I missed the bite down this edge. That. Oh, no good, no good. There must have been, I don't know how many tiny skimmers and roach down there today then. A lot would be my conclusion. Let's ride it off. I think we're going to finish the match shallow and short. I think. Let's go overshotted. £55, Craig. Primarily caused by my inability to feed accurately. But I've sorted it out, so, you know, I'm feeling better. I fed the edge and I've just got tiny skimmers down there all day. Oh, interesting. Maybe they have gone down the bottom. Those fish that were shallow. So I sorted my feeding out, didn't I? Too much focusing on flicking the pole versus feeding, that's the problem there. They're not shallow. Let's have a look underneath then with a piece of worm, and then maybe it was just fish short. Let's have a look. Just off the bait that's there on this long line. It's no better than the fish that's short. So return to that. I think what I'll do is, because they're smaller, I'll switch to double maggots. Just down this bit of worm for a minute, but I'll switch to double maggot because these stockies here are smaller. Maybe that'll help with the bites. It's that time of day again. I'll just remind everyone about the subscribe button. A lot of people that watch my streams are not subscribed. It's a free way to support the channel, and I really appreciate it. It helps give a lot more visibility to my fishing, and it brings, you know, the video right up, the videos and the channel right up the charts, as it were, so we can get more people watching some live fishing. It's been quite an interesting journey this year or whatever. I think I wasn't too sure if it was going to work, but there's clearly a lot of people that like watching some live fishing, I guess, when they can't get out, or they're not able to get out, or they're just not in the frame of mind to go fishing. It's it gives a little alternative, which I think is great. And you've always got the chance that I draw next to a superstar, and then it'll be like a 3 days coaching, because I'll do commentary on what they're doing. Probably trying to get a bill at the end of the day. that flower looked. Just had that feeling that it might be. So we've got a quarter of an hour. I'm going to just, oh, come on. Maybe I'm just going to dump some more ground bait down this left hand edge and then give it 15 minutes and then go over it. I'm not going to win the match with £55. And even if I catch another £20, I don't think I'm going to do any good. So I think let's quickly chuck some more ground bait down that left hand edge. It's a maggot, and then give it 15 minutes and then go over it. I do wonder if I've just been missing the fish today, where they've been coming in over it, eating it all up and then going, and then I've been fishing it. Let's try and be a bit more disciplined now, I guess. Dump out half a pot of caster down there, I think. Don't know why, just fancy it. And I'll go over it with a worm. So in fact, let's not even give it that long, let's give it 5 minutes. So it's 1:15. I'll give it 5 minutes and then go down over that ground bait. I suspect I'll get told off for striking too hard on the way home. It's just liners. I don't think so. But why am I missing so many bites? Maybe I'm no good. So what's gone wrong here then? I'm going to have to try and analyse this. I was chucking some bait in, then I caught 3-4 fish on the bounce. I've made some comments around feeding, you know, as if you're going to catch 40 pound. And then suddenly it must have just been too much feed. Missed bite, like now, that missed bite, liner. Just overdone it and brought too many fish in. But in theory, if I just leave it then for a while, it should settle itself down. But look, strange. Right, that's 5 minutes. Get off there. Have a look down that left hand edge of the worm, I think. See if there's any obliging carp. Maybe Des. Maybe that's exactly what they've done. Hold on a minute. Right, just below that white mark. Maybe that's what they've done. Come off bottom to compete. Maybe. Sometimes my hydro is so unforgiving. Cut a bite though. Right, one more missed bite. I'm going to put my shallow kit down there. Yeah, maybe they've come off, maybe they haven't. That's another bite. Right. Well, look, it's a bite. Let's go after it. Maybe. Well, I think maybe the answer is maybe too many maybes. I think the answer is yes. They have come off the bottom. I need to watch out for that tomorrow. Because I don't want them doing that. Something's in pushing my rig around. Oh. Just I said, well, I had a bite then, but it's not. It's not a fish of, consequence. I really thought I'd catch well down this edge. I've got 2 spare pegs to my left. Maybe I've not focused on it so much. Maybe I should have fished to the platform leg. I don't know. But it plumbed up nice here, and I thought I'd do well down this edge, but it just doesn't seem to work out. rigs moving around like there's a whale. Okay, what are you then? Another disturbance afterwards. What are you? A carp or just a F1? I feel like a carp. No, you're not a carp. Carp don't do that. It's a good lumpy F1, this thing. Yeah. Okay, helps if you're there, Graham. Okay, I think that's good for £60 then. You're lean. And then I'll make a video at the end of it anyway. I was wrong, it was a fish of consequence. Oh, there's one there again as well. It's just gone straight over the back of another fish. That rig. There's a swirl close to my top kit. I think it's lost his shot, that float. I do like these 0.3 crystals for down the edge. I think they're really visible. And I'm really comfortable using them. Come on fish, I've got another nice piece of worm on there. Try to pull that camera around so you can see easier. Although it's all bouncing around again. I think he might be on. Hooked it. Yeah, I think that's just the number 9. That duck wants to be straight in my peg. As soon as I hook a fish, the duck's going to turn and just go straight back into my peg, I think. Oh, come on, Graham. There's a few fish down there now, I think. Oh, come on. Maybe 3 maggots might be better. There. Oh. Just think maybe it's at this point when you need something to just get the fish's attention, you know. Where's that pop? Just a couple of casters and cap it off with a bit of ground bait. Something, you know, it's not, because it's too far to throw bait. I can't throw bait on it. I just need to kind of work out what I can do to just get those fish exactly where I want them, right? Maybe it needs to be a worm slop, that's the answer. When it's like this. Get the camera around so you can see and not miss my bites. Yeah. Maybe that's what it needs, just a bit of worm slop. Oh, that's unfair. That felt like I hooked it. Right. And as if by magic, there's a boat of worms. That's a bunch of 2 mils. That's a bunch of casters. Mix that up, chuck that in the pot, and not that little pot, a bigger pot, I think. Let's try a bigger pot. Oh, that looks wrong. That looks wrong. Maybe it's good for half filling. Okay. Let's try that. No, it can't be that, because it's going to be No, I'm going to have to dunk it too far to get it to come out. What is this little guy doing? This gentleman is unable to find his way out. Come back again. No, mate, you can't get out down there. You cannot get out down there. Okay, I can knock it out. Worm slop, casters, micros. That's what I need to do. So if it's a long edge like this, then be prepared to put worm slop in it. I think that's what you want. Look at that. Could you get a better example of what I'm trying to do? Oh, look at that. You might be a carp. No. I think. No idea. Don't think so. Might be. It's a bit of a lump. Well, it might be fat. Balanced. Okay, well, they all count. I'll edit that out. It's balanced. You won't see that. You only see that on the live version of this film. It's that way, then turn left. All the way, and then turn left. Follow that van. Come on, keep going, turn left. You got it. Now keep going. I don't want to talk, you can't hear me, he's over there. This gentleman's trying to find his way out. Some of those worms are a bit too big, but let's just get this right in practice, and then I can do a better job tomorrow at chopping my worm up. Knowing that it's going to go in that little micro pot, just like that. Ideally, I want edges that are closer. You know, top kit +1, so I can top kit ideally, so I can just chuck bait. But if I've got to go long like this, then then this is the solution. Oh, this is a beautiful bullet. Needs to be just a little bit wetter as well. Assuming that I'm not ending the match catching a load of fish shallow, that is, anyway. For the next 3 days. A little bit of slop down the edge. Big swell just under my pole then. So there's carp come in, but they've come in late. I should have caught more fish shallow, I think. Well, no, for sure I should have caught more fish shallow, but hopefully we've solved that now. Have a better result with a different catapult with more casters. But ideally, I'll end up with a peg where I've got reeds across. And then I'll have less troubles. Because I can just over fire the bait and it'll just go into the reeds and it won't matter. I'll be interested to see what other people have caught today. He's had a few to my right, he's caught some to my left, I don't know what he's had. But he's had a few. We've got about 4 minutes left. There's fish there. I wonder if I've got to be a bit more on it in terms of the slop, you know, if it doesn't go straight away. If I get a bite and doesn't go, then assume that they've come in eating it, and then I need to reset the trap. I need to chop my worm a lot more tomorrow, and need to wet it a little bit. There it goes, nice little plop. In theory, you should get the bite straight away. As they come in, see the piece of worm. Take the worm over the pellets. There. Well, not quite. So the trick, I think, is to come back in, try and get another bite straight away, and if I don't get it, I've got to bring it back. That may be foul looked. Might not be though. Might not be. Yes, Des, I'll stream all 3 days of the Masters. Peg permitting. There's just a couple of places on the venue where I can't get a signal good enough to stream. Club 1, for example, is one of those pegs that I drew the other week. And there's not enough 4G signal to stream it, but yeah. Sometimes it can get a little bit choppy on the rest of the venue. The upload speeds are not massive around here, but it's enough. Oh. Whatever that was, it just left my peg. Right, we've got about 2 minutes. Let's get a bite. In the next 10 seconds, please fish. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Oh, backhooked it. Let's try that again. 10-second countdown. I've got to tighten this elastic before I pack this top kit away. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, just after. And a little dink that wasn't good enough. So it was looking good for the shallow fishing after the 3rd hour, but it's sort of all gone wrong, didn't it? Either I had my run or I put too much bait in the wrong place, I don't know. Overfed, not sure. Don't quite know, but hopefully my eye's in a little bit better for the next 3 days. That's my lot. So I reckon I've got about £60. Half of what I want to catch for the next 3 days at least. Really 1/3 of what I want to catch, but let's just give a quick rundown of the peg today. I'm on Canal 9, in case I've been saying club all day. I'm on Canal 9. And I started short, just in front of me with the top kit. Had a couple of fish. I fed my left hand edge some ground bait and maggots. I chucked some casters to my right. And I've caught everywhere today. I've had a few fish short at the beginning. I've had a few fish short after 3.5 hours, 4 hours. I've had some fish down the edge. And I've had some fish shallow, and I've had a couple of fish underneath them. I think I should have caught more fish shallow today, that's absolutely clear. I need to make sure I've got a deeper shallow rig for overshotting tomorrow. I don't think the one I had today was quite deep enough. So I've got to fix that. And I've got to remember tomorrow when I do my chop worm, I've got to chop it up a lot more than I did. I was sort of doing it but not really doing it this morning, and you know, I've effectively done nothing with it, but that was it. It's great to stream again. I'm glad everyone's been able to join in. Hope you've enjoyed it. Hope you've seen me catch a few fish. As I say, I think I've got about £60, but you'll be able to see that all of the tunnel barn results get posted on hotfishing.com's website, so you can go and have a look at that, and it'll probably be updated by the time I get home with the match results for the day. I've got my side camera to the left, as you've seen. Hopefully I've got some good action shots footage from there, and do give me some feedback. Would you rather that I put the camera there, or would you rather I put the second camera away from me, filming me, so it's a bit of a break up to the front facing view you get all of the time? I think I'm going to do that for the next couple of days. So action cam's going to go away, we're going to put it on the side, and then hopefully when I make some videos of the 3-day event, it'll be a little bit more interesting and a bit more of a better viewing experience. That's the words I'm looking for. So that was it really. I think we had a good time. Thanks for coming. If you're not subscribed, hit the subscribe button before you go, and if you've not hit the like button, hit the like button as you go. It helps with the visibility no end for the channel. The more people that make some comments or hit the like button or hit the subscribe, the more it gets shown to other people. And I didn't think that anyone would want to watch my fishing adventures, not being the best angler, but I think, you know, maybe it helps a few people with some thoughts. Good idea, Des. Good point you've had about these fish coming off the deck. I need to think about that, and how I'm going to combat that, because I don't really want them coming off. I need to think about how I can get them to go back down. Is it more bait or less bait? Don't know. So that's it, really. I'm going to pack away and drive home, get some rigs ready for tomorrow, and I'll see you bright and early tomorrow for the first day of the Daiwa Pole Masters 2024. Thanks for watching. I'll catch you on the next one.